straight into the spacey music. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, Begone. I'm the wielder of the secret C++. I hear dogs. Oh, did you lose the ball, Besco? Oh, already. Stream derailed. Did you lose the ball, Besco? Where's it gone? There it is. What's it going to do? Oh. Go on, get it. Oh. Had this chair set up for Chili as well, the little co-pilot chair, because she keeps trying to sit on my lap, but now they're up to shenanigans. Yo! Hey, what happened to my sweet fade? I mean, it was a sweet fade, but it wasn't the sweetest of fades. How is everybody today? How are we? It's good to be back. I just tried to get a little inspiration by I was looking back at the original Daisy Trains and like, oh, there was a little magic back there. Was a little something magic. We may have slightly, what's the word? Gone off the deep end. What have we been doing? What mode am I in? I'm in debug mode. Of course, it's loading to the wrong screen. Beam, 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 beam. Okay, we have some changes since last time. Very sunny and warm. That's lovely. It's winter here, but in Australia, in Sydney, winter's not that bad. It's 18 degrees. Come on, guys. Yeah, I just got up and I was like, this whole project, I was trying to refocus. Oh, the rain. Yeah, rainy days are good for programming. But then again, so sunny days. Yeah, I look back at the original Daisy Trains vid. Come on, Besco, you can't be just dropping the ball this whole time. You really dropped the ball. Trying to get that, make sure we're not losing the joy of the original. I think we're still on the right track. I'm hoping. I added this little wow, why you gotta be like that? I had these little sorted profiler timings that change color based on how slow they are or fast they are. This is the debug mode, so yeah. And then I made this, you can see it down here. I made a little toolbar. Oh, buddy boy. So there's rail tools and editor tools. Oops. They're kind of small in the frame. But the making, I mean, this is sort of neither here nor there. But at the same time, it's kind of there. It's kind of, there is, because, how do you make a UI is like a question. And for right now, we're still in kind of editor UI mode. And we're using IamGUI. Oh, come on, dogs. Did you already lose your thing? So I thought in Pixel Composer, recent UI buttons. So I made all those buttons with, hey, it didn't save the file. That's cool. I like how that happened. UI rail. Oh, it didn't save my work. That's interesting. What about the autosaves? This is a bit buggy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pixel Composer is fantastic, but it's a little buggy. That one. Oh, I mean, it won't open. What about if I do like that? UI buttons autosave. Okay, that's got them all. Let's save this as. Save as UI buttons. Yes, replace it. Go away. Okay. I am GUI. Yeah, love when it doesn't save. So these are like, this Pixel Composer thing, there's a little background, and then I'm like making shapes and repeating them and laying them over each other and putting them through this process, and then just laying them over the background. And man, I swear this is the funnest way to do little. I mean, this looks terrible. It looks a bit better when it's like that big, but and then you can go back and change any part of it. And like this one's the little grid, and then the skew on the grid to do the little, this is the world builder button and the general button. Even made a little. Did you lose the ball again immediately? I think it's going to be confiscated. Come on, buggies. It's being confiscated. It's being confiscated. Out of bounds. It's gone out of bounds. It's gone out of bounds. Poor dogs. And this little one is a tree where it's like got a scatter, and then it's got this really cool thing called gray to alpha where it just like removes dark regions. And then there's a tree, the incredible tree icon. And then even pack them into a single, hey buddy, you want to be part of the stream? Pack them into a single texture and figured out how to sort of do sort of lookups into an image using IMGUI, which is kind of handy. This little train one. I mean, it's kind of fun for conceptualizing how, because I was just like getting confused about the state of what am I in? Am I in the editor? And then a lot of these have like sub things as well. Like tab still moves to the, oh yeah, and I was trying to make grass. Oh yeah. Looks amazing. I can just turn that off though. It does like double the frame time, but only really in debug mode. Anyway, so now you can kind of just choose a thing, and also the different rail things on, like there's a bridge one. And a tunnel one. Beep. Trains has currently only got trains. So Chili, our little cavoodle Chili, she has like a lot of anxiety, and the vet recommended that we put her on this basically Prozac, human Prozac, but for dogs. Which she's been on for like quite a long time, but I feel like it steals a bit of her personality or something. I feel like she's not quite full power. So we've been slowly reducing the dosage, and she's just getting crazier and crazier. Oh my gosh. As you can hear in the background. Now, looking back at Daisy Trains, the OG, there was like a lot to be said for the inherent simplicity in everything, which was kind of cool. And so yeah. Anyway, what I currently
Chili, let's go. Wait. Chili, you're being chaotic.
good dogs. Yeah, so the kind of way you go up slopes is like this, which is all good, but then it's like, A, I don't like it. I don't like it. And B, I was thinking, would it be more interesting if you can directly go off the corner of the cell, off the edge of the cell? Yo, Dragon Laser, you're back. But rather than go to this point, you have to go 2 cells, and that way it's like a long bridge. It makes the slope less intense. A rail can still go underneath. What happened? Dragon Laser, tell us your good fortunes. But you could also do an angled one to here. Or maybe you could just do like straight up and down viaducts, I don't know. Part of a game dev team. Awesome. You got a project. We got a project. Oh wow. Worked on Body Cam and The Last of Us. Well, that's cool. Is it an indie project? Oh, why can't I connect to this node here?
Oi, Chili, what do you got?
Oh, it is available. Whoa, that was weird. I think I may have broken something. Oh, okay, well it still thinks there's a connection there. Okay, it is removing rail, but why can I not pick that one? Quiet Gave Dev Team just got a whole lot louder. Oh yeah, why does it still think there's a rail piece there? Yeah, I did, last night I was messing with the bits in the rail flags. So while I get all excited, I'm gonna do something that's like, I'm actually gonna fix some stuff. Back. Game grid. Remove rail flag. Direction, rail flag. If direction is north or south, then it's north and reset north and south. If it's east or west, reset east, west. Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. Okay. So what kind of game project is it? Is there a game in the works or just a team? Oh, cell converted direction. Okay, I've got to do this convert cell direction thing both ways. Both. Maybe I need a little thing. Yeah, a little thing that is remove rail flag. I want to say direction. Convert rail direction. Direction, rail direction. So you kind of need to be like up here. Huh? Why you gonna do that? Originally me and two guys making a backrooms game. I see. Remove rail flag. What did I do? It does have a thing called that. Direction grid cell convert. What? Oh, why does it do this sometimes? Don't do that. Why are you downloading .NET? Why does it do that? Ugh. VS Code. Some starting to get to me a little bit. It is starting to get me a little bit. Like, what is this? Wow, we're off to an exciting start. Everything is not working. Let's bring in the big guns. Okay, well this says build, rebuild daisy chains. Why is it giving me errors? Oh wow. That's awesome. Congrats. I hope it turns into a fruitful project. That's Basco, by the way. It's still giving me errors, even though I can... Would I recommend the triangle line. Would I recommend Raylib for a beginner in C and C++? Yes. In fact, that's pretty much how I learned C and C++, was through using Raylib. Oh man, I got overexcited. I drank too much coffee. I'm back on the coffees. That's the whole reason this thing is possible. Debug options be like up here, frame timing be up here. Yeah, because the great thing about Raylib is it's written in C in a good educational way. So you will, if you restrict yourself to C, then you'll see what's possible. Something new to try. Yeah, it's great. And then, like, I mean, I kind of went the wrong way around, where I did C++, where I tried Odin and stuff. Then I C++ in Raylib, and then went to C. But I'm glad that I did, even though this project is now in C++. I'm like much more aware of what are the realities of the things that you're doing in C++, because you're just throwing vectors and maps and stuff around and being all chaotic. Not really knowing, like, how would I do that in C? That's such a good thing to think about. It's like, in C, how would you do it? You'd have to do it manually. And then you realize that everything that you use is doing it manually under the hood. There's only a few ways to get things done. Okay, so just write a quick function, direction cell result equals direction count, and then it's this whole thing, basically. But I don't need this inverted. This thing's not real. So this is just like normalizing directions to what they mean. Like a rail direction is based on the way it's heading, whereas a cell direction is normalized to its actual coordinates. So we just kind of need to tell the cell what type of rail this is that's being put on it. Node1.type, we also need a node. But yeah, you can go on the Raylib website and it's got all the, let's go there. Why not we just go there? Why does Firefox open a new tab but not actually show you? Raylib.com, it's on my quick dial. Examples. This stuff is great. Shapes. 2D stuff is awesome. Textures. Core. Oh, this is the core stuff. 2D camera platformer. And then you can just read the code here. And if you're like a little bit like, oh, this code is like a lot weird to read or whatever, if you go to the bottom, you can go to the source code, and now you got the code. It's a little more readable, and it also has, if it includes anything else like RayMath or whatever, then you can go find the files in here. Like you can just download the whole examples folder. I think if you get Raylib, it comes with the examples, and then if you can build them, you can play with them. The other thing I found kind of helpful is if you can listen to these dogs. If you can include Raylib, because Raylib's sort of designed to be used as a static. We don't actually need the whole node. It's like a static library. You can use it as a static library. But if you include the whole project in your project, then you can, whenever you use a function, you can just jump into the function and start to see what it's doing, which is kind of helpful later on. You don't really need to know, but it's just good to see the code written by someone who knows what they're doing. We need a rail node type. Node type. If node type equals rail node type equals rail node east west, and then direction can be rail direction. Oh no, not like that though. Oh, how annoying. Maybe I'll just turn, no, I'll make it. Raildir. And then this is a result. Clean it up. Return results. And we're gonna need to put this in the thing. And then go use Odin, because seeing stuff is crazy. Build debug. Why am I still getting so many errors? Okay. So we can get cell converter direction equals. This doesn't really need to be a method on the cell. Actually. This kind of just needs to be a general needs just to be grid convert rail direction. Yeah, is that right? Hey, Lace. What's happening? It's not a member of game.grid. Oh, I put this in the thing. Now it's a weird function on its own. Covering it up a little bit. Okay, good. Now this can just be convert rail direction of the node 1 type and the direction. And this can just go down to where do we use this? We go connection, C grids, direction, converter direction, direction, do this properly. Yeah, why are you bugging out now? We don't need these lines. Hopefully I'm not moving too fast. Oh, Chili. You're in super annoying mode. Come on. Yo! You! Oh, Chili, come be part of the stream. The mic's in the way. Can't see you up here. Good girl. Good girl, BD. This is the reality. You get all excited about making progress, and then you end up forever fixing things. Okay. Currently, this might need robustification. Okay, we can go back, put that there. Ah, yo. Oh, you're back. The HB to the GB to the change the platform to access monitor 1. Okay. I'll just test this. Grass. Turn off grass. Don't render the grass. So this says the rail. Why do I not get any? Oh, rail flags none. That's not good. Cell converted direction. Cell converted direction equals convert rail. Node type. So what happens? Version 1.0.7, man, you're moving so quickly. Rail. Okay, we go here. The rail direction is south. The node type is north-south. Result equals. Oh, I didn't put in the cases for the regular one. Which is just so this if rail direction equals north or rail direction equals south, result equals Does it just not matter? If rail direction equals north, result equals north, right? Oh, okay. I guess it's just else. This just should equal rail direction. First off, because they're fine on the cardinals. They get handled. These add rail flags say if it's north or south, then add north and south. Okay. Python, what is Julia? What is Julia? Who is Julia? Okay, so the direction is direction. Nice. Looking at this, it says north and south, east and west, northeast. Okay. So the problem was when we remove the rail here, we need to say converted direction, and this was the wrong thing. It is convert rail direction of node 1 type, and the direction is the direction. Cell remove flag, cell converted direction. This could be one line. Julia is a flexible, dynamic language. This needs a fix. Julia is a flexible, dynamic language appropriate for scientific and numerical computing, with performance comparable to traditional, statically typed languages. Oh, right. Isn't that all languages are suitable for numbers? Isn't that all that we're doing? Go away, grass. I need to turn that off by default. So train, remove, added, add a tunnel, rail connect, that's better. Okay, I think we fixed that. Not quite. Remove link flags, so this should also be bit reset. Node 1 link flags in the direction. Can we send that as that? And bit reset node 2 link flags and the direction get reverse direction. Is that going to give me any warnings? No. I'll just immediately turn off grass. Grass off. So this has... Oh, it still says east and west. Cell rail flags. Did we not... remove rail flag? Bit reset. Are we not removing the rail flags? I'm Draw grass false. Draw grass false. So this has north-south, and when I remove it, move rail direction is north. If north, bit reset, rail flags north-south. Yeah. So why does this say north-south still? Editor, if bit tests cell rail flags, beep. Rail flags is 5. If we test, well, how do I know what it's doing? Return bit field. What did it return? Shouldn't it? I guess I don't know what it's returning. Continue. Don't generate anything. Return bit field and 1/L bit is not equal 0. Bit reset. Language not being statically typed is not always related to performance. I mean, some languages find the variable types in compile time. Yeah, Odin's pretty cool. It's like, kind of like C, but modern, and not even modern, just like sensible. So we do, the direction is south. So we go cell, remove, flag. First we convert the thing, and it becomes thing, and then the rail direction should still be is south. If rail direction equals north or south, bit reset, rail flags north and south. Okay, the rail flags are 0. Bit reset node 2 link flags. Is this doing anything? And then we get to here, and then we get to the current cell. The cell rail flags is 5, but why is it 5? Am I doing something weird? Oh, we've stagnated massively. Game rail. Remove rail flag. Cell pointer equals get. We get a cell pointer. That seems fine. We do the remove rail. So at what point does it then decide to change the flags? Is this because this is a U8? Oh wait, we changed that. This is a U32. Who is messing with my flags? This is these things. This is all these things. Game grid. Current cell rail flags. That's something else. Editor. We're testing bits here. The British Empire messed with my flags. Is it because I'm sending it a direction? No, because these seem to work all the time, right? They got a template. T is the bit field. Int is the bit. Bit reset. Who took my flags? Okay, rail flags north-south. Yes. Bit reset. Int bit. Bit is 0. Yeah, the 0 bit. The bit field reference is 0. So the rail flags is 0. And then what happens? Okay, man. Is still 0. The rail flags is still 0. Cell rail flags is 0. Okay. Is the cell rail flags are still 0? Is the cell rail flag still 0? Still 0. Is it? Are we getting a different node or something? Do you input the current node? That's the node. Selected node, blah de blah. Okay, man. Now we want to continue render rail. Yeah. Cargo update. And then go back to the editor. And we go to here. Cell equals G input dot current cell. Rail flags 5. Who changed the rail flags, man? Who changed the rail flags? Dum. If I just stare at it, it'll make it better. This one has southeast flags. North, south, southeast. Is it getting the wrong cell? I must be doing something, I must be sending something wrong when I do this remove flag. Bridge builder, create rail. Remove rail. Is connection valid? Link. Cell equals get cell at world position connection dot world position. Amusing user. Can you check your commit history? Yeah, well, I did a lot of refactoring of this rail flag because it was never actually working correctly. What was I wanting to know? I was wanting to know... Okay, so we get the cell. Does this cell have rail flags? This has rail flags of 0. So this might be the wrong cell. So why is that getting... This is getting the wrong cell! The connection world position is what? Why do... Okay. I think this is in the wrong place. If I go to the game rail and when we draw when we render the rail, so this is active nodes and this is connections. So let's do the same thing, which was getting, oh man, this new screen and setup is, we were going cell pointer cell equals grid get cell. Do we not have a level? Grid get cell at world position, and we were using the connection world position. And then if cell, we will debug bounding box, bbox, of course, at cell bounding bbox.min, cell bbox.max. Color is color purple of some description. So this is probably going to show that, oh, catch you later, catch you soon. This is probably going to show that there's been a issue. Whoa. Yeah, so that's the cell. All this time it's been doing the wrong cell. If we were to say minus spec 3 0.0 f 0.1 f and 0.0 f, this will probably get us the one below because the rail position is like right on top. Yeah, see that now works correctly. Remove rail, break link. So it's this here. Does this mean we're also... I mean, it seems like we're setting it correctly somehow. Where do we get the cell from? Here. The cell... Get at the midpoint. See, we get the correct midpoint. And we offset it a little bit. Okay. Well, these things are good to know. You've got like systemic issues. Realize your rail stuff never quite worked. So now this is northwest, and when we remove it, cell has none. Beauty. Well, this mouse and zooming are not friends. Beauty. Okay. So what were we doing? Render. Okay, so don't worry about this. But what I do want to do is draw on the editor. I think I've got an option on terrain render. If draw terrain node neighbors, do I have an option? Language doesn't need to be very verbose. It can be simple type like Python, but for video games it's important to have access. Yes. Do I have an option for terrain nodes? That's the terrain nodes, but I want to draw the node nodes. And that might be in Rail. Draw connections. What is this? Oh, this is some debugging that can go away. It's ancient. Render, draw the node priorities. So I just, maybe it is in the editor. We need another option to say, draw node, cell neighbors. We need draw node node neighbors equals false. Editor, constructed mesh, terrain node neighbors, rail node node, if node, yeah. We want to, I don't have this somewhere already. Draw terrain mesh nodes. If gedit draw node neighbors. If I guess we can also say and if and g editor g input current node, then for usize I direction count rail node neighbor g input current node dot node neighbors I if neighbor then do a debug, do this same neighbor world position. And we can make a fun color that is chocolate. Oh, we got to put the I am GUI thing in as well. G-editor, draw, node neighbors, rail, node neighbors. Currently working. This is stupid, but I'm currently working in UEFI blueprints, and I want to do stuff with strings to change letters around. Right, yeah. Yes, blueprints are awesome, but then, yeah, like you say, some things that would take like 5 nodes would take a single line of code. Rail node neighbors. Okay. So let's put a piece here. So this node connects upwards to that node, but I want to kind of make it so it's 2 nodes over, which may be a little complex and annoying and dumb. And then this node, its upwards node needs to be Can I also draw the... I guess I can do this on rail mode, whoops. Exactly, a single line versus... And then if you want to like use C++, then you kind of need to configure your project and make a file and make a class and reference it in blueprints and then do all the boilerplate to get it working and then do the code. And then, man, if you want to like remove a file or rebuild it every time, it becomes quite strenuous. Okay, so rail node neighbors. Okay, we can say for this node. Basically, we're going to make a bigger level. We're going to move these over. So right now the code says when we make a rail game rail.cpp, we have this thing called neighbor network, and east-west node type equals rail north-south. Why did I write it like that? So that's false. If east-west, then this is the step size, northeast, and these are the important ones, which are the up east, up south, up west. Rail node get cell and direction. So these are, what does set neighbor do? Is valid coordinate, node neighbor direction equals grid node da-da-da. North, south, up south. So we set them all to null. So why did we just set them all if we're then going to set them all to null? Oh, okay, we get them. We set them all, and then we set them all to null. Seems strange. And we set them all to null again. How do we end up with all these node neighbors. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we seem to be only setting 4. We build the grid. We build the neighbor network. Connection grid, blah, for direction, node neighbors, direction equals null. And then we go through and we set all these neighbors. And then we set them to null again. But why? And then how does it know? How does it end up with 8? Who wrote this? Working with both is not fun. Yeah, I don't know, I think there's just like a lot of mental overhead, and maybe once you get used to it, then you can just navigate it easily. Okay, so our node neighbors, run to cursor please. Node neighbors, null. 16 null neighbors. And then we're getting the neighbors, setting them, and then we're nulling, oh, these are cell neighbors. Okay, that makes sense. We're nulling the cell neighbors, and then we're getting the cell neighbor. Okay, so this is all good code. Let's make a note. Note. Cell neighbors. Writer is getting better. Yeah, the compilation, because you got to compile like the whole engine, right? There's a live coding thing. Okay, so what we're going to do is up north, we need to draw a sketch. So right now, the cell here, being a north-south cell, it's up north, and it has another one that's up south up here. We're going to step this over one more on the up north. So this is north-south, and this is east-west. So it's y plus 1. So Zn. And if I put plus 1, this is, I feel like this is a crazy experiment that's going to be complicated and going to yield. I don't know, it could be good though, it could be good. So if I put a cell there and go to rail mode and turn on rail mode node neighbors, it's gone across that way. Oh, Z minus 1. Because we're stepping back up through the grid. Do I have any levels that might just help with this? The bridge test might help with this. And turn on rail node neighbors. Almost. But it needs to go back to, because it's a diamond grid. Bridge test. What's bridge test 2? Similar. Okay, now that looks right. Okay. This is only phase 1 of the problem. Also though, now this one can also connect like a knight to this one. She becomes complicated. Because what is this? Up and east. Now there's a new connection. Is this a waste of time? Because then I gotta do this, then I gotta figure out those node edges are not active, so the regular way of making rail won't work. So I have to make a new way of connecting. Perhaps it's better, yeah, we still need to do this though. Oh, the pain and suffering. Let's just follow our nose, carry on. So this is up south. Okay, up east. Y in, what are these things? Y, X, neighbor. Up east. So this is xn plus 2. We almost need separate cases because I think I maybe just broke the other one. Now this one has what are these node neighbors even used for? They are to check directional stuff. Why does that? Didn't I just change that? Didn't I just change you, mate? Okay, that one still works. That one still works. Oh, that goes over to there. Maybe we don't need to change this. Oh, I don't know the implications. Because if we just, when we do a thing, when we go rail make link, it goes through. Does it do anything to do with the, where do we actually use these? The node neighbors. What do we use these for? That's just my draw thing. Oh, this is the priority index. Right. Where are we? Path find. And back to the priority arrow. So these things are kind of useless. They kind of don't do anything. They could be removed. So maybe we don't need to worry too much about it. Let us just carry on. So the way we did bridges, for example, is we were getting if the input and we got the direction, the current cell side, we got the node and we only want to work on it if it's not active. So this is currently our method of getting the edge node. So we could do that under create rail, under the rail builder. We'll make another thing and we'll call it sloped rail. And do a similar if g inputs current node. Basically want this. Create rail, sloped current node. So this is the top, it gets the top face, gets the north face. Right, and if the node is not active. If the node is not active, I'm just going to keep stealing this bridge stuff. Bridge builder, we draw a debug cube, and that's it. That's all we need. Then we're going to make our own thing. We're going to do our own thing. So in rail mode, we will get this, okay. And it will get also that. I guess we'll figure that out later, but we're going to get this. And then we're going to show the places it can connect to. So we do want, again, this facing direction. Node facing cell top center and the node facing direction. And the direction, the facing direction. We want all this. Sloped rail. We didn't get the current cell. We forgot to get the current cell. Okay. Why think about it when you've already thought about it? Do we need to do this under an if cell? We're just doing it. Oh, G input current cell. We've already checked that we have a cell on the G input current cell. Current cell. Okay. Sloped rail. Alright. Never fair. Bridge test. We're getting that, and the node cell offset is 1. So now let's get the nodes that it can connect to. So we want we'll just get a vector of rail node pointers, connection nodes. And we're just manually stepping in the direction, so if I'll just do it explicitly, facing direction equals south. We'll start with south. There's probably a better way to do this. Then we want to step victory node chord. This is start chord equals node equals, what is it? Do we have a node? Node coordinate. I guess we don't need that as a vector 3. We can say south to, this is going to be like 4 steps, down 1 step. So say vector 3 south chord equals node coordinate plus on the x 0.0, on the -1 on the y, and then like 4 on the z. And then rail node pointer south connect node equals grid. Is it get node? Or is it rail? Node get from coordinate grid and the south chord. If south connect node, then do this. Oh, sorry, do debug node, south connect node, world position, and make it like green. If south connect node and south connect node active. We probably don't need to do that yet, but we'll just do the thing. We'll just do the thing. Bridge test. South connect node. What does this return? Return grid connect. Okay. This should have a check. If coordinate.x is less than, where's the grid one? Get cell coordinate. It needs all this. I don't know why. Grid connection grid dot width. Bridge test. Okay, so it's not getting it. It's not getting it. Sorry, I keep wanting to do these exciting streams and then end up with this. South coord equals node coordinate plus, oh, okay, we're adding, yeah. We go in here, coordinate, yeah, show me the values. So it's greater than the height. Say what? Plus minus 1. Plus minus 1. What is the node? The node. We got the node, and then we. Oh, plus vec 3. Is that? South coord 11 deep deep. Is it still grid coordinate dot y is 0? Connection grid height is 3. Okay, yeah, it's returning a node. South connect node is a node. Okay, yeah, that's the node we wanted. Is this going to be dumb to have to connect through that? You kind of just want to be able to do a thing like that, eh? And be damned with these long slopes. Maybe this needs a little Blender mock-up to see. I mean, it's just going to take so much space to climb up a thing. What's more fun? Connecting from there to there and like a little zhoop. Because if the edges were live, then yeah, I guess you could just go like that and go bada up to there, and that might be kind of cool. But because it won't let you connect to that, but I can't really make these live. I guess I could just make them live. It'll change the way the bridge system works. Because right now it's looking for non-live cells. I guess it doesn't matter. The way we do that in the thing on the thing is auto activate cell connections. Rail node check active. Okay, first determine if the node is in north or in east. Blah blah blah. First is the cell up north. If the type above is flat, the node is inactive. Test the cell to the north and south. If the cell is not initialized, then we grid deactivate node. So if I was just to comment out these, north, oh wait, whoops. If grid is slope, so if the cell is not initialized north or south or east, above ones is fine, or east or west. Bridge test. Rail. Oh shucks. Terrain nodes. Rail node, no neighbors. Where's... Okay, it didn't... I need one for active nodes. Editor H, draw active nodes. Editor.cpp. Excuse me. If gedit draw active nodes for usize game rail builder dot where is this kept? Oh, it's actually grid connection grid dot active nodes dot size. Debug sphere. Node pointer node equals grid connection grid active nodes I debug sphere node world position size of 0.1 f color of fade color. Avoiding procrastination and keeping productivity. Yes. I think that's one thing, even though, you know, I struggle with a lot of stuff. That's one thing that I feel like that's one thing I feel like I can stay on task. How do you avoid procrastination? I guess, like, I mean, when I went into like contracting on my own to like pay my way by doing like video editing or audio recording, things that I did in the past, where I had to, you know, I guess when you got that pressure on you, like if you don't make the thing happen, then you don't get paid, and then you got to move out of your house, you know. So that became like a more motivating factor than any other thing, like be it like distractions or whatever. And I guess it got drilled into me that like whatever you're getting out of the distraction that's like making you feel okay in the moment, is it never lived up to the progress or like making something happen in your project that you're working on. I don't know, those two things, those are the two like factors. And I think it comes down to progress. Like if you know what it is you're trying to do and you can get those little steps of progress, that's enough of a driver to make you keep going. And when that progress slows down and you like feel like you're not making progress or you're not sure exactly where it is you're headed, then it's just like, oh man, I could just switch on this other thing and do this other thing. So yeah, I don't know if that helps, but like clarity of like the goal of what it is you're trying to do. Sometimes you got to trick yourself into it. Sometimes you do all this stuff and you get to the end of it and you'd be like, I was wrong. But still, I think like trying to gamify your project to it being more compelling than any other distractions, or just a good dose of fear. What were we doing? Some dark turquoise ones. I saw a good quote. It was like, oh, I can't remember who said it. They're like, I don't know, it doesn't have to be about game dev, but it was kind of saying, remember that game dev is the greatest game. Kind of saying like the making of the game itself becomes more fun than playing games, which I don't know how good that is as a theory. But still, it is. I can understand where they come from, because it's like the next thing you're trying to do, the next thing, the next goal. But yeah, progress is a big one. You got to have progress. Otherwise, it's just, oh, I forgot to do the thing. The progress is what keeps our motivation, really. Where are our editor options? Okay, draw rail nodes. Active nodes. Keeping milestones, having some pressure. Yeah. Streaming also helps. Yeah, it is interesting. Like I watched back the devlog, or the video where it was like the cut up of the original like Raylib streams. Like when I went to do the streams, I was like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen. I've never streamed before, but it does put like, I can't just like right now I could just turn on the NBA or something, you know. I mean, but you're not going to do it while you're streaming. Active rail nodes. Okay, so it's still just not activating these nodes. I mean, I do all that debug just to see that. So yeah, pressure. I think people want to feel, I mean, we want to feel like we don't have pressure on us, so then we can do a good job of what it is we're doing. But then weirdly, no pressure makes you not really do anything in a weird way. So a little bit of pressure, or just enough pressure. Too much pressure makes you work poorly. Or it turns, some people work really good under full pressure. It's like some people, I know people that in the video production world, that everything has to be total chaos for them to feel alive. And you're like, man, I can't work like that. So yeah, it is a fine balance. You kind of like, do you want to be a bit Taoist about it, like, oh, I shouldn't have to take action, you know, the universe is the, or you're like, nah, I need to make it happen because then nobody else can make it happen. So if the cell is not initialized and the node is inactive, we deactivate the node. Connection grid, activate node. What? I'm so confused. This is code I wrote a while ago. So active cell for direction count, node check active. So this is auto activate cell connections, and it does this. Maybe we have to explicitly say to activate node. Will this help? I think if you can clarify your goal as much as possible, whatever it is, even if it's a little goal. Active round nodes. Okay. Oh, wow. We went a little too high with that. Where did I just activate? Why did that activate? One's above it as well. So this is test the cell to the north and south of what? Each node neighbor. And when I do this, man, who designed this thing? It does them one level up as well. So this is yeah. I mean, you kind of we like things to be fun, you know. Fun is also a good driver, and it's hard. It's hard, eh? I think like I remember did this project. You know, do you know that artist Beeple? Who does? I mean, he's gone a bit crazy now. He was the guy that did all that. He had a lot of success in NFTs, which is kind of weird. But before that, he wanted to learn like how to do digital art. So all the way back in round one, he started making an artwork every day, and then he oh no, go away. And then he started learning, oh, where am I? What happened? He started, oh yeah, he was like drawing, and then he did Cinema 4D. And he was trying to learn how to model and render, and he started with these kooky things. And then as he got like deeper, he did it every day. Oh, I don't like those ones so much, but there were some years where he made these incredible artworks every day. And he had this pressure on him to like produce and post something every day. Yeah, I did this approach in a couple of things. I wanted to learn Octane render. I think I might have them somewhere. I did it for like 200 days or something. I always forget where I put this stuff. Every day is 228. Oh yeah, here's this was really cool because I was like learning CG, but then somewhere along the time I got a new renderer and started rendering with Octane render. Some of them were like very phoned in. But it was, those are just images. Trying to sculpt things. Some of them are like, you do them in 20 minutes. Other times you spend some time on them. But it was a good way to like learn a renderer just day after day after day after day. Where did I get to? Yeah, you see places where you lose steam. I remember I went away, so I started like drawing instead. But I did it with painting as well for about a month, and I guess it's the sort of essence of like learning and developing a skill. I started doing Bob Ross paintings. There's one. Yeah, there's another one. Doing these real little Bob Rosses. Yeah, it was good times. But that sort of drilling, and I guess it's similar with programming, where you just like, it's just a thing you do over and over and over and over and over, and somehow you hope that like you absorb knowledge through repetition. Bob Ross, I know, actually, great exercise. I did like 30 or something Bob Rosses. I bought these real little canvases and crappy paints, like the worst paints you could buy, and just sat down every day, and I'd pause them and stuff and do it. But man, that guy, his art seems kind of cheesy, but he's actually legendary. Trying to do what he does is not easy. He's very, very skilled. Like, he's like an undercover skilled artist. So how do I do this? First test the cell up to the north if the cell is flat. So this is node check. So this doesn't seem to do anything when I activate or deactivate it. Ugh. So these guys have, the cell has rail nodes. Man, why did I write it in such a confusing way? Auto activate cell connection. So it goes through active cells, all of them, and then it goes through all their rail nodes, which is 16. And then it goes through that node's neighbors, the cell neighbors. If the cell above is flat, then the node is inactive. So this is the node cell neighbors. I don't see why this... If the cell is not initialized, then it deactivates the node. I think I have... So this is really descended. Really been the slow motion. Terrain render. There is one with cell neighbors or something. And it might be in rail, of course. Okay. active nodes. We could say if gedit draw node cell neighbors. Am I using this anywhere? Oh, it is here. That's weird. Oh, right. Why is it in this loop? Let's pop it where it needs to be. Pop it. Node cell neighbors. Node cell neighbors. All right, chili beans. Node cell neighbors. Okay. So when it gets to this node, I guess north and down? Yeah, it's time actually. All right, I'm gonna take dog for a walk. Oh my gosh, get a snack. We can redo this. Say dog pee break dog. And they can be good dogs. I'll be right back with more exciting Rail node configuration debugging. Skibbity deep. Game rail. Come on, let's get this. It's weird that it's up north. Okay, so if I don't do that, is this the one? Who designed this system? Oh. No effect. Who designed this? Alright, that one, these ones shouldn't be. Okay, I think I finally got it. Maybe. Up north, up south, up east, up. Why don't we do down? I feel like this isn't even a thing. Is this gonna break? Okay. Okay, so let's try a case for down south. Someone's deactivating my node. Who's deactivating it? Alright, Beansy. Neighbor network. Okay. East, west, north, south. Up north, up south. Right. So I thought it would be this north-south. Is it not north and south? Is it not? Was it some other node? How did I even make it work in the first place? Do I need to just skip? These are only active cells. Oh my gosh. Can't you just determine which of your nodes to activate based on who you are? Why do you need to ask the nodes to activate based on that? We've already got cells. Man, I kind of just want to rewrite this whole thing because I feel like it's dumb. Ugh. Every time we add or remove a cell from the active list, we check every potential connection to see if it should still be active. Well, I think this is bad. I think we still need to do this. We get the active cells. And a cell has a thing called I think we just need to go for usize I is less than west plus 1. Don't we just like step in each direction and see if there's a node there? And see if there's a node above it? Isn't that the only check we need to make now? Cell pointer neighbor equals get cell in direction, and we've got the active cell and the direction is direction I. If neighbor I guess we only want to stop having things on neighbors that are above. Isn't that the only time we don't want things to be active? If there's a neighbor, then get the cell above neighbor. Cell pointer above equals get cell at coordinate. This seems dumb. Coordinate plus rec 3 v3 up. If above, now and above initialized, then active cell. I guess this rail has a connection grid dot deactivate node active cell node rail nodes I. Perfect, that's it. I highly doubt this is going to work. Active rail nodes. None. No active rail nodes. Else, I'll continue. Yes, indeed.
3, 2, 1.
If we deactivate it, then or we connection grid activate node, active cell rail nodes I. There we go. Boom. Oh, we have to make sure there is a node there. Why wouldn't there be a node? Shouldn't there always be a node? West equals 3. Oh. We just want it 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2. Okay, this is bad. This should just be I is less than 4. This could still crash. We could still be doing something silly. So who calls the Dragon Knight? Active cell is real. Rail nodes okay, so they're not. It doesn't have north, south, east, west. I guess we can just say if if active cell rail nodes I, if there isn't one, then just continue. Bada bing, bang, boom. Yeah, I can't imagine not working with pointers. Pointers are so good. I remember learning C++, it's like, what are even pointers? Okay, active rail nodes. Alright. That's kind of annoying. So those should be disabled. Why are they not disabled? Because maybe it's this one that's enabling them. I guess if we say if cell pointer above, I guess we can do above equals active cell, we get the same thing, get cell coordinate, active cell dot coordinate plus vector 3 up. See, pointers. Yes, I thought that. It's got double the pointers. At first I was like, I remember I was coming from C# to C++, and they're like, there are all these videos on what is a pointer. What is a pointer? Pointer is a memory address. Pointer is an address to memory. Pointer is a memory address. I was like, and what do we need them for? They didn't want, because like if you send something as a parameter in C#, it sends like a reference, doesn't it? So then you can operate on it. And you just don't even know about this idea of sending by value. Cell above equals get cell if above and above, whoa, pointer initialized. I guess then we need to do 4. This is so dumb. Oh, and we're using I twice. Oh, God. Neighbor index. Direction count. Seems done. Do we want to disable all of them? I guess we do. Or we could just do the 4 cardinals again. Loops within loops. Yeah, that's right. That's why oops. That's why I try to keep it simple. Okay. And continue. Alright, is this gonna work? Maybe we're doing this work twice. I think we are. Alright, it's still not doing it. Oh, but why though, dude? If above and above initialized, then turn off all our things. Oh, do it for all of them then. Deactivate them all. Here's a pointer int p and a button assessor. Yeah, that I did a little sorting in the profiler and I was like doing whatever, is it lambdas or something? Again with the thing, man. Active cell, that's the active cell. The above is the get cell. Ugh. So this loop kind of does nothing. Well, everything's going to be deactivated now. So maybe we activate them all. It's still gonna do this weird, annoying thing. Maybe we only ever do... the northeast and south and west. I thought that's what I was doing. Oh, this needs to then... this continues that loop, yeah? For the four things, neighbor equals get, cell, and direction. Oh, we don't need to do this. If neighbor, because the neighbor's actually up, and neighbor initialized. Because the neighbor's on that side. I know what I'm talking about. Active row nodes. Oh, buddy, that's annoying. Oh, that's the neighbor. Okay, maybe we did need that. Why does it feel like there's cells? Yeah, there's a good one, eh? It's giving me like, the song's giving great energy, but the... So there is no node over here. So how are you activating this for one thing? I guess the other thing is, if a cell has one beneath it, I just thought that I could just loop through. I mean, maybe it's 2 loops of all the cells. It's this one, but it has to come afterwards. This seems so wasteful. Every time we add a cell, we loop through every cell twice. It could just be for the new added cell to do it. Oh, I hate this. When you delete things, it deletes your clipboard. Oh, why with the indentation also? I'm so confused. Is that one? That is not. That is that one. Okay. One dog barks, the other one does not. Is that right? Oh no, it hates me. Oh, why is there no... All right, Chili. Alright, so that just did completely the wrong ones. Dude. So I don't do this loop. Alright, Chili. I know. You can come up on that one. Oh, it's a good girl. Good girl. You can have your special seat. Yeah, that does that. So then we look, the active cell, we get the cell above. If the above cell is initialized, then on this cell, just deactivate everything on this cell. But does this cell have, I guess we could do just the cardinals, 4. Bow, 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 bow. No worky. Rail node neighbors. I need node cell neighbors. I need another one called. So this has got that. What if we find out if there's one below, then we disable the lower ones? Cell below. What have I got a function called is active cell above? Well, who wrote this function? Rail node pointer north down equals below rail nodes down and north. If I guess we could just say node, if node connection grid deactivate node. Oh. Rail nodes. Just doesn't do it, eh? Rail node node equals cell node rail nodes I f node debug sphere node world position 0.1 f. Oh my gosh, so much ado about nothing. Cell nodes. Okay, this seems strange. Are these all wrong? That seems so weird. Rail node get in direction. So this has been broken for I don't know how long. Get a rail node in a direction from a cell. So rail node I equals this. Oh wait, what's this? Rail node get in direction, we need a grid. Make sure the cell is the current cell. Draw cell nodes. Cell equals G current. Whoa. This should be current cell. Current cell. Alright, that could have been a tiny issue. Cell nodes. Okay, that looks a bit better. Okay, so it's got up, down, left, right. Okay, so the one below is setting these ones also. Yeah, we're in the profiler. There's the only place where I've gone sort of C++ crazy using maps and standard pairs, this sorted thing. This syntax is so weird. Standard sort, so begin and end. I get this, this is like the first element and the last element, and it's the actual element. And then this, is this what we're talking about? This is like capturing element A and element B. Don't listen to me, television. Yeah, that's the lambda. That's the dirty old lambda. Okay. If there is one below, active cell, rail node down north, deactivate. Rail nodes down north, that isn't a thing. Cell nodes. So what is this one? If not down north, then what? It didn't deactivate any of them. Lambda, silence of the lambdas. Oh my gosh, it goes through every node and checks. So we did get rid of one. Alright, so why did no one get removed? Or is it one that I can't see? I feel like it's not doing anything. It definitely deactivated a node, but... Oh, that did something. It did that one over there. There is a missing one, is there? There's a missing one. All of these guys should be... Oh man. I think there shouldn't there just be a rule that says I only care about the 4 things. I step over into the direction of the thing. If there is a neighbor, if there is a cell above, oh, is that supposed to be there? I don't know. Yeah, lambda scares me too, man. Okay, oh, that fixed that. And that almost did something. Okay, don't worry about below. So we go to that active thing. This is what we were doing before. We're saying if we're an active cell, Or we could do something like deactivate all nodes on the whole grid. It seems a little much. I don't see how anything gets. We stepped in that direction and there was some above. Yo, Andy Dev. You've caught us in a deep whirlpool. Andy Dev. I'm wondering about you, bud. We're actually just doing boring cell debugging stuff. So that doesn't do any. Oh, if neighbor and neighbor dot initialized, else if neighbor and the neighbor is not initialized. And Raro, get out of Raro. Yes, Raro. How was Raro soaking up the sunshine? Do you feel refreshed and re-energized? Do you feel like you're ready to take on game dev again, or it's time to not game dev anymore? Okay, so that's kind of still not quite doing it. I guess this is this one. We just need the if cell above. Just don't. Bastard. 2 loops. Can we do it in one? So this is set cardinal nodes if they are compatible. If they should be. So no node continue. Initialized neighbor if neighbor has, yeah, I don't think we need to do this. Just make it active. And then do another loop. That just go round and round in circles. I have to remember how to do everything. Sun, snorkeling, drinking. Sounds good. 4:30 a.m. Alunya, get to bed. Have a great night. Good to see ya. Active cell below. Okay, this should be down. That's an important thing. Below equals, then we just do if below and below initialized. Then we do for force inline. Why would you format me like this? Neighbor index below, and then we set the below to deactivate. This is it. This is the one. This is it. Active rail nodes. Oh, it still does that annoying thing. Okay, it totally didn't work. Oh, kill me. Cheers, Yui. Oh, Yui, I need your help. Okay, next time. Code hard, code fast. We need to tap into the
Phenomenal cosmic powers!
Itty bitty living space.
code harder, code faster. Oh, this is in half direction. Get seller coordinate. This just does, okay. Get cell in direction. Active cell. And the direction is direction I. Neighbor index. If neighbor, if there is a neighbor, then activate this. Then just activate the cell, right? We go back through. And we do this. Cell index, neighbor index, neighbor index. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's good, it's good. So we set them and then we got the below. Get cell at coordinate, active cell coordinate plus vector 3 down. We went down 1. If there was one below and it is initialized, go through all 4 of its neighbors and deactivate them. Below rail nodes, below rail nodes. Why does it have one in every direction? Maybe that's just what it is. Below rail nodes 0 active equals false. We did it. Did we do it? I feel like we didn't do it. We're still at this place of pain and suffering. Rail node neighbors, cell nodes. Active rail nodes. Okay, let me just verify. Terrain render. If draw cell nodes, let's just draw the 4 and see if we're even barking up the wrong bug. Cell nodes, yeah. Those are those ones. Those are these ones. So I only ever want you to set these. Maybe it's something to do with this below thing. Maybe we go back to above. V3 up. Okay, if there's one above me. Above. Oh, not above. Active cell. Then active cell. Disable the suckers. Deactivate. Deactivation. Active rail nodes. Come on, guys. Is this not getting rid of a node? Like a ZU or something. Active nodes dot size. I need a different debug log because this one is just crazy. Can't be bothered having to write this info. I messed that up real bad. Good girl, Beansy. Got a little floof on you. Whoa. $457. What? These numbers don't seem to mean anything. No, we have surgically removed Raylib. We kind of went in, we adapted some parts of Raylib, and then we built our own renderer. Is this because I'm using... What does pop back do? Doesn't that remove the back element? Oh, this just needs to be out here. Okay, add one. Whoa, that is just an eternally growing node count. Oh, does pop back just get the back element? I don't even know how to use vectors. I'm going to ask the oracle. How do you remove the back element of a vector? Pop back. When I remove a node, the size continues to grow. Swap. What is this swap? This is why vectors are like what? This is why vectors are bad. I'm going back to the old way. This is right, because I was like gonna make a I have no way to resize this. So I was going to say node pointer active nodes, and then I have to say max active nodes or something like that, which is not even a thing. Max active nodes 1024. And then we need I32 active node count. And now the game will break. Active node count. Level grid. What? Alright, whatever. We can change this to D. I swear, I don't have the skills for the C++ stuff. So for active node count. Cgrid active nodes, we don't need to do that. Whatever. Draw the node priorities for active node count. Okay, activate node. We just say active nodes active node count plus equals node. And then here for the size of, oh, this is why I kept an index, because otherwise we've got to loop through all the active nodes, but we'll just do that for now. To do, think about indexing. Active node count, active nodes I equals active nodes count minus active nodes count. That's that. And then debug log d active node count. Active node count. Is it active nodes count? Node count. Did I do that wrong in a lot of places? Active node count. Ugh. Active node count. Level grid, connection grid, active node count. Now what? If this was a vector thing throwing me off this whole time, we'll see. We could blow up the game here. Active node count 399. Oh man. Okay, I see what's going on. It wasn't the vector. It was me. I see what was going on. We have to deactivate all the nodes every time. Because we used to just say, we used to just set a boolean on them. We just set them all to set all nodes inactive. It's so much dumb processing. Couldn't you just set the count to 0? We'll do it dumb way first. Two loops, one to turn off, one to switch back on. This is gonna, oh, this sucks. Okay. Connection grid dot active node count equals 0. It's daisy lib, genie lib. Okay, now we got the count under control. Still not able to deactivate the nodes if there is one above. Above, okay, active cell coordinate 111. Above equals 1 1. Oh, I hate that. This thing 1 0 0. Active cell coordinate 1 0 0. So it's got the same one. x100 above coordinate 110. Yeah. Okay. Dude, this is getting me down to the maximum, to the maximus. Active rail nodes. Oh, well, that worked. Ah. But those are the same nodes. I kind of hacked Raylib to pieces. I did get rid of all of the OpenGL rendering stuff. I ported over like some of the mouse and keyboard stuff. It's just been a great reference to rebuild from. Why? Okay. So we've got a neighbor. Can't we do this above check, surely? I really want to do this thing. Above neighbor. If above neighbor. This is the neighbor. If above neighbor. And above neighbor. Source map style bar. Which one? Okay, so it doesn't, then only in that case do it. Scroll bar in the game? Dude, but why though? Oh, is it? Okay. No node continue. Okay. Cell pointer above. Let's get cell at coordinate. Active cell dot coordinate plus v3 up. If above and above initialized, continue. Do not activate the node. I think this get cell in direction may not be working. Oh, we did it. Finally. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can do that, but now we still can't make the rail. Why is that one alive, bruh? Today has just been a disaster. How to deal with disasters. This thing. Yeah, the mini-map. Yeah, if you use mark, if you use the mark keyword, it... Okay, so active rail nodes. And then on rail, why does it think that node is active? Create rail. Node, current node, if selected node 1. Draw node neighbors. If neighbor and neighbor.active. Do we have to do one more thing where we for we should probably do it backwards. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, the mini-map. Yeah, it's the mini-map in VS Code. Okay, now it works. Okay. There we go. Terrain cells. It built a thing. Built a thing. Make link connection set model. Guess when we make the link, we do something. Connection. World position, direction, blah de blah. Cell world position. If the direction is up east or down east of the world position dot y plus equals cell size y. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. We've lost morale. Alright, now we can build these. But that's the next one that I wanted to do, is an up and around. The bridge thing will be broken now. Pretty cool. Weird little things. Oh, we can do that. Will it fit? Kinda. That's why I was thinking it should be longer. So this must mean we need a node neighbor. Each node needs a down Let's see if we can fix bridges first. Bridge builder. I guess if we change that to node active, it's going to be a bit weird. I mean, let's open bridge test. Go to bridge mode. So it's just, it is going to do it. Oh yeah, it just works the same. Nice, 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 nice. Doesn't work, and that does work. But then we can also get off this thing and get back on this thing. Little Escher's puzzles. Wonder if you could, yeah. if we build a little thing there. Yeah, Ish's trains. Railroad neighbors. So each one needs to take into account the down and around ones. It's going to take me to these scary functions. Build neighborhood network. Down north, down east, down south, down west. And we don't have set neighbor. Is valid coordinate. Oh, we do have this as a thing. So why don't we get one of those when we... What do we use these for? That's all. We only use them for bridges. So these are kind of useless. But what I... we kind of need more things. We have... Whoa. A node. And this is a lower level piece of terrain. So it has northeast, northwest, north, and then it has down south. We just need to say like down east. It's like over there. Because right now it's going there. And it's not finding anything. Or something. Down west on an east-west node, on an east-west node. Ding, 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 ding. Well, doesn't seem to get anything. Down east. So it's not a valid coordinate. Yeah. F5, F11, F10. So this direction down east, which is 13. Is a thing. I feel like some of them are the same as other ones. Flavor and I equals down east. Hell node neighbors. Okay, that one is doing something. This south down east is all weird. That one's got nothing. That one's got something. Down east is correct. That should be down north. That is down north and down east from this guy. Wow. Okay, so that's that. North-south one. Down north makes sense. But down east. We might need more flavors. We might need like down northeast. Okay, so down east doesn't come up with anything. Down southeast, down southwest, down northeast, down northwest. Up Southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest. Oh my gosh. We dipped. I was so pumped up this morning. I was like, yo, we're going to get in there. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Things were going so well. This is just like a 3.5 hour stream of debugging nodes. Oh well. You get them days. Maybe I should do something else. I should probably just stop, but I'll just pull up this. Have a look at the rail slope, straight rail, rail sloped. And turn on a block. Block dirt. Block dirt can be there. Turn off the corner. Actually, this we kind of just want to be at 0, 0. Kind of want another one of those bridge thingy bobs. Generate a mirror. Whoa. M. Kind of, but not really. Oh no, I'm moving in 3D Spice. It's like a shoe. Oh, except that this is supposed to be in the middle. That looks like a stiletto heel here. Ooh, it doesn't really fit, does it? Unless, like, all this stuff goes up more. I was just kind of messing around here, as it's quite clear. We don't have a lot of play on the height of the trains. Yeah, that's why I thought it should go out across another cell and be a longer, like, and then like this whole thing was like this. Maybe not quite that big, but It won't be very fun for gameplay. It'll be better for just the general way the trains work, but it'd be complicated to get working. That's why I was like, I'll just make them little things. Maybe you can't drive underneath them. Maybe that's a limitation. That way you can make the arc on this a bit nicer. Oops. Could almost fit, but not quite. Bending the bridge. Well, I thought this could be like a... I wonder if this could have a... Let's get rid of this stuff. This could have a... Is there like a... Deform, like a... Simple deform like that. Oh yeah, there, now we're talking. A bend. Wow. Worked just how I thought it would. Wowee. Yeah, you gotta be careful of these modifiers. What you could do is go into edit mode, hide this ugly bridge thing. Go on this mode, go on that mode. Make it like an S-curve. Oh, the rail, that's why, because the rail's got no... It's got no vertices. I might just axe them. Whoops. Oh yeah, there it goes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, what buttons am I pushing? Pushing all the buttons. Man. Okay. Relax. Actually, the S-curve would probably be more like that, eh? It's like a little bridge. Do a little exponential curve. Zoop. Make the trains like squish down. Or just make them clip and you can't see because you're from this angle and you're like, oh, it looks like it fit. Close enough. Also, this is going to be ever so slightly up. Yeah, we want that kind of bridge. Portals, yeah, I know. Lou and I were discussing portals. We were discussing portals, advanced gaming, perhaps in the later levels. Imagine. We'll hold 2, man. What buttons am I pushing? Kind of need to get rid of... I shouldn't have deleted those slope rails, should I? A beautiful little bridge. A beautiful little bridge. And then, how did I do this last time? Oh, is it just, it's just a GX. Boom, modeling. M. Modeling, the modeling power. Just fill it, man. Just fill it, bruh. Fill it. We did it. It's a bridge. I don't know why it's so tall. Or it's got so many triangles. Why are we only seeing you now? Did I just kill my only sloped rail? Maybe. Beautiful. What happened to everything else? Oh, there they go. Lovely. Looks like a little step ladder. It fits, it just about fits. Alright. Plot has officially been lost. think this whole line here. Is unnecessary. And it kind of helps edges. Slope rail. I should have just done this first and been like, does it look cool? Is it functional? I guess this and this is the same thing. Ooh, a metallic one. Okay, calm down. I don't know why it does that. You could also shape the arch up. Yeah, actually yeah, you're right. This whole thingamabob. They will not know the difference. Oh! Or just these bits. I probably shouldn't have made it non-procedural. I should have thought about what I was doing before I did it. Oops. Why would you pick that thing? What even is that thing? Whoops. Only just bring your friends. Yeah, I mean, you could do like that. Ain't no rules. I did push this up a little bit. Train going up, make a jump, leave a gap. Yeah. Should have thought of it as another great motto. Yeah. Well, if this is the game view, this is more of a game camera. I guess you don't really know. You're just like, yeah, look. It looks like it's gonna make it. And all this stuff from that angle should be kind of lower. Just a subtle one. Just so it looks like it's got some rails on it. Don't show me anything, dog. Also, there is a chance that the trains get slightly smaller. Container base, copy, and container paste. Lots of smoke and mirrors to make you believe. Yeah. Indeed. Like this, like trains can just go doot up a 45-degree angle. What are you? You? If you were like, what if it was like this? Wowzers. The long slide. It makes it even harder for the train to go. And it'd have to have like all this stuff would need to be like yeah, now we're talking. Beautiful. I feel like that's kind of messy gameplay wise though. Oh well. And another one. I was thinking of doing, this might get a little crazy. Alright, always push F. Whoa. So we got all this and we just moved it over here. Okay, calm down. Yeah, we just do a little rotate around like that. And then pop that there. Oh, yeah, there. Ah. I know this is my problem. It's like I'm too like everything needs to make sense. I don't let myself get away with the wonkiness. I should have wonked it up further. Chili got a fright from the ship bit. Yeah, what gives you a greater sense of joy? Is it the train slides? Is it the kookiness, the craziness, or the togethernessness? I don't know. All I know is that today was a bit of a blimmin' testicle punch. I might stop streaming because I don't think it's actually helping at this point. But I'll carry on and hopefully come back with like, ta-da, we fixed everything, don't worry, all the rail works, now you can do all the things, all these models work, it's all good. Yeah, I quite like the idea of the little wonk it up a bit. Oh yeah. Biddy biddy biddy. Make it out of wood. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretending to not know what's going on. You got me. I'm just copy pasting from the other screen. Well, I found some, I don't know if I found some bugs. Simplified some things. It's always good to go down in the old systems engine room. Oh, okay. That was bad. Whatever just happened then. Okay. Okay. Whatever just happened then was really bad. Was that my loop over loop over loop? I think it was the terrible creation of yeah, see, I clicked that button and it actually took ages. That is the wait there. Is that me going through all the things, disabling them? Oh, I did a bad thing. It's just loops within loops. We once go through everything and we deactivate every node. And then for every deactivation, we loop through every active node. So that's times that. And then we go through every active node. You can kind of fix this by giving the node a active index. -1. And then when we set an active node active index equals active node count. And then when we go to think about indexing, we just get the node. We say active nodes. We don't loop. We just active nodes node active index equals active nodes minus count. Node. Hey Beansy, what are you doing? Index equals -1. Boom, bada bang, bada bida bing, bada bang, bing, bong, boom. Do I still get these hitches? Equals active nodes minus active node count. Active node count is never set. Equals 0. Active node count is such a crazy number. Is this because we don't ever set it, and when we set it and don't forget it? Oh, actually, did I just save something badly? cgrid equals connection grid. cgrid active node count equals 0. Did I just break the loading and saving? I think I might have. Yeah, because this loaded some garbage number. I guess when we load data, active node count. Load data, game world. That's the only one I care about. Load data, connection data, array.size. So wait, what? What was this call from? Auto activate, deactivate cells. -2. What? If connection grid dot active node count is greater than 0. Okay, active node count is some extreme number. Load data. Load data. It initted. We build the connection grid. Node count equals 0. Oh man. Cheers, Jesse. Sorry, it's been a bit of a lame one. There's 1 million node counts. Few active nodes. Quite a high number of nodes. Cheers, mine. Deactivate node. Node active index. Minus active node count. Active node count 1543 negative 2 million. Active node index. If active node index equals -1, return continue. Oh, node. Oh, did it just keep going? Did it get to that line? No, it didn't. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why does it say there's 37? Doesn't seem right. I'm gonna have to go offline and fix this stuff. Okay, enough of this madness. We have a cup of tea, refocus, and sort ourselves out. But thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been a good stream, even though the progress has been pretty poor. We started with a lot of hope, and then reality came and gave us a little slap. But yeah, cheers everyone. Take care. We'll see you soon.